Double check everything. Okay. It's time to get back into At the Ends of Eras video game making video game stuff. So today, I was racking my brain trying to figure out, because basically our trick now is I want a cool machine that's in here, and then there's a face that comes up and meets you and it says like hello or something. But I was, trying to figure out, wait, the geometry just isn't going to work. How do I make it so that the player can, jump onto the machine and then get into its inner workings? Because that's the next phase of this quest. And then I was but I was wait, but the way that I've intended the room to be is just going to be too far away. It's just not going to, work. And so I was trying to figure it out, but then I realized, what if I just make the room smaller? Just make it so that whatever is out here has to be physically closer. And also, we no longer need the this illusion segment. So yeah, let's begin removing components here. It's nice to be back into At the Ends of Eras, because I've been very excited about Kitty Found a Camera. But I think now I've worked that out of myself. So it'll be good to go back to this to then re-energize myself. But okay, I need assets, environment, test, opulent medium. There we go. So yeah, the illusion, goodbye. Let's make sure that my animations, though. Thank you, Godot, for constantly showing things that I don't need to see. Oh, and I forgot. There's some sort of crazy, delay on actually showing the new things. So I have to, go back and forth between these, because otherwise it doesn't properly, did it, not do the thing? Okay. I don't know how they, could have possibly fucked it up, especially since I've said before, I haven't updated Godot, so I don't know when it started doing that behavior where it just doesn't work properly. But okay, what I want now... I think we might just make this a square chamber. I'd be fine with that. Oh wait, let's move this, this, and this. This is what I wanted. How much of this do I actually need? I think I don't need any of this back wall, because all of this is going to be now controlled by our, like, other thing, our gizmo. And as I said, this will all be closer. Huh? Okay, there we go. I'm going to actually apply our rotation here, because I don't like how it was, like, some crazy offset axis or whatever. And I think what I want is, like, in here they'd actually might have, like, some sort of black velvet material. Also, what is this? Oh, I see. There we go. Actually, I have a good idea. I don't want to move that object. I'm just going to move this thing here. What? Oh, I see. Lower the volume on that one a little bit. Actually, admittedly, it's just one of the more annoying songs. I think it's kind of meant to be annoying, though. Or, like, overwhelming, I should say. But okay. And that seems fine. I'll keep that as it is for now. Say, let's just have, oh, wait. A single arrow. This is gonna be our, back room. Let's make it a bit bigger. Huh? And this will be like, what did I just do? Boundary collision. And this will be the actual, like, place where the room is, like, not, wait, hang on. Let's move these to, like, center them. Oh, wait, no. That's not exactly what I want. This? There we go. So I think about here. Well, let's say about here. So this is where all of this room will be in. I'm thinking as well, is there anything else I'm going to want here? Or how do I make the wall seamless and stuff like that? I guess for now I'll leave that as it is. We'll just have these come in. I have a good idea. There we go. Actually... Now what I want is... Oh, I see what I want. Okay. There we go. And now, the fact that it's not even is kind of... What if we do this? And that way this is even. Okay, good start there. Have that about there. So this will be our, like, back component to this. Which actually, I'll think about how I want it to look, actually. How do I want to... Let's just squeeze this in like that. There we go. So yeah, now we have two solidly connected chambers that are basically independent. And then I need, I guess for now, let's just have some panels here. Okay. Let's call this, like, panel... Hang on. Large. Kinematic. Hang on. Can I, like, apply rotation to this? Let's do 32. You know, I think I could just make this exactly 32 meters wide, and that would make this better. That means this would be about there. Yeah, for now I'm just going to make this in perfect, like, 2 meter increments. And I think what I'm going to do is the center, like, of this will be more detailed. Eventually, at some point. There's going to be a lot of, there's going to be a lot of panels here. I'm going to have to figure out my multi-mesh system again, because that's what I'll really want. Hopefully these are all properly attached. Okay, yeah. They're attached to this thing. I'll probably need to do something better with those, but oh well. And for this one, let's just bring this up. Ta-da! So yeah, the way this thing will work is at some point there will be some sort of large mechanism back here. But we don't need that. Basically what I'm going to do is start preparing for that mechanism. Because I'm thinking it's all just going to be bigger. What do I want to do for the rest this stuff? Okay. Let's see this thing in action. So I think all these panels, I'll keep them as they are. So I think what I want is when we're down here, how many panels do we have? Do we want an even number or an odd number? We'll want an odd number at some point. Oh, and also I just remembered. We'll also need some way to like close up the wall behind us, I think, because I want it to be... Hang on, I'm gonna get all these panels. And I'm gonna make it so that when we grab them, they're all blocked like that. They're all grouped together. So that way when I click it, I don't select everything underneath it. Okay, that seems good. Why does it expand everything? Okay, let's actually update our room colliders. Okay, so now we can get inside this back room. For now, what I'll have is I'm just going to have it like, let's see, about here. Well, what I need is actually now a different thing here. Let's see. This is priority for the week, so we don't need that anymore. But we do need that. Because I do still want to look up bloodhounds. Okay, save that. Delete that. Get Jak 4. What was I actually looking for? Right, I was looking for the dialogue. Basically, Razia is going to be, where's her stuff? Opulent Medium / room 1. Okay. So what we need is, I'm trying to figure out where exactly to make the face of the thing that we're talking to. Because we basically need a full and proper medium activation right about here. So yeah, let's just have that in this object, I guess. Yeah, this whole thing. Let's just add a new script to it. So I'm gonna do areas, chunks. No, what do I want here? Opulent Medium. This will be our, like, medium wall. So we'll have, like, event bus publish Opulent Medium / buy. Or let's say... Okay, that seems fair. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a call method track. I guess what I should do... No, wait, this is the first time where this thing and this thing are two separate rooms. So I guess what I can do is I can just have an event switch. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, hang on. Or an event emitter, I guess. So that should be in the medium room itself. Which, admittedly, I've now laid this out in kind of a stupid way, but that's okay. Okay. Event bus? No, that's not what I want. I think I need a new thing. And this will be called, like, medium activation. And it'll just have a switch on it. So let's go to entities, control, event trigger. Class name, event trigger. Var event string. Export var arguments array, like that, and then I guess we'll just have one argument. There we are. Okay, and then we'd have function trigger, event bus publish event arguments. Name. Okay. Basically all of that to do this. Oh wait, we can actually have if r, or if not r, or let's say if arg equals null, then arg equals argument. So we'll have like our default thing here. Or maybe we should have like this? Does that work? Parameter arg is never used. Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't realize that I could use a variable as a default argument. That's very handy, actually. Okay. But basically, now what I can do is I can activate this room separately, which is kind of stupid, but that's okay. Well, if it's stupid, what if I just don't do it? But okay. I've also poorly planned this out, because I need to use the bathroom right now. But okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. back now. Okay. So I think, well, yeah, I think it's dumb to have these as two separate rooms. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this deleted. Oh, wait. How do we do this in a way? I know what to do. Goodbye. Yeah, so we're not going to have the medium have a separate thing. We're just going to have the medium activation. We can delete that. I guess delete that as a whole. So this now has the medium, whatever it has, medium wall. And that can have the function, hello? Or I guess maybe like toggle? No, what should we have here then? Because when we activate the medium, we actually want it to only start moving right about here. But we also play this animation backwards because this is the elevator. I guess what I can do is I can just have it be like idempotent. Basically where like function active or like var active equals false if active return. And so when we're here, we just let's have this stream player there. And then right about here, we're going to call a method on the medium wall. Did we do it? Did it go? Okay, there we go. Insert key. Hello. And yeah, what that's gonna do is it's gonna audio stream player 3D play there. And then we have function goodbye. Or what would we do? What I'm gonna have is animation player. Did that like go in the correct? I guess it did, yeah. It's just there's hundreds and hundreds of these. Uh-oh. Alright. For now, let's just try making a cool face. So we need to have, like, all of these posed properly. Can we, like, collapse all of these? So there, I'll just repeat what I did. Make all of those selectable. Then I'm going to do that and that. So I think what I'll do for now... Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like the fun thing of like, I can't just select a thing if I have already selected like multiple things. Let's get these like 4 here or so. If we can eventually get these. Yeah, so for now... let's try and get the face to look vaguely like a face. And what I think I'm gonna do... can I, like... there we go. Is I'm gonna have, what am I gonna have? I'm trying to figure out how to explain what I want to do. I don't know. I have a plan. Oh yeah. Basically, whatever mechanism I have, I'm not going to animate it directly. It's going to be sort of inverse kinematics based on the position of the panels. Like, I can move the panels however I want, and then the system will figure out how to make the other mechanisms look correct. Because they'll have, like, arms behind them, and then they'll be, like... I think my idea is to have each panel will have an arm that goes back into here. And then there'll be some sort of, like, counterbalanced elevator in there. Oh, wait, we need to have this go lower. Right about there. Okay. Well, now it actually doesn't make any sense to have this, because you can pretty easily get up to here. Yeah, well. Okay, let's make sure all of these are actually, like, animated. Because I think they aren't. Oh, and also I'm realizing, these need to be even further in, because the whole point of this was that you can actually, like, get up to these objects. Let's have... oh yeah, I still can't select lights, but only in this scene, or only in this game. So there must be some sort of editor setting for what I can select. But it's like, I can't see which ones... there's something... wait, where'd my gizmos go? Okay, somewhere in here? But yeah, because I cannot click on lights to see them, and I don't know how that could have possibly been changed from one game to another, because it's only in this game. Man, we're gonna need a lot more panels for these to look correct. Or for this to look anything like a face at all. But okay, let's at least get some, like, copper on this or something. I don't like that very much. There's our awesome face. Right, I love Godot. I love the fact that I can't do things. Okay. That's our cool face. And let's remember to actually, like, keyframe these. Okay. Where's our light coming from? Hang on. There's like a shadow. Ah, well. What I really want to get is this light. I gotta name all of these lights as well. Okay, move this light up to here. Because otherwise we're gonna have no hope of actually, like... Or because otherwise it'll, like, you know, be obvious. Okay. And then when she leaves the medium, it needs to do, probably an event... Yeah, we could do, like, Opulent Medium by... And basically, have... this thing here. Play, activate. There we go. Okay. And then we need an event switch. So how does this thing work? So toggled on, event bus subscribe that. If on toggle, toggle emit this. And we could have an export listener, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to have this do opulent event or opulent medium by let's say active false. Okay. Okay, so that means that now we connect to boundary. And when we do that, we're going to do if on return else by. Or let's say if on equals active. Else, I don't know, set active on. Active equals A, if active, hello. Oh wait, no, we actually do this. Else by. And we're going to have function by. And that's just going to do if not active, return. Active equals... Actually, well, I'll just keep that there. False. And then we're going to have... Well, let's not have that. Let's have this play backwards. Active. Or activate. Okay. So now it should be able to, like, tell us hello and tell us goodbye and stuff like that. Okay. Let's see this in action. And then there needs to be... We'll need to figure out how to trigger the dialogue for this thing. Because, yeah. Hi, I'm working on what I'll call the opulent medium. So we need to, I think if I did global debug load Razia 1, this will probably get us to a place where we're not soft locked. Maybe Razia 2 is better. Oh wait. Okay, that's exactly what I want. So yeah, we have her here. So she needs to sit in the machine. And that's going to start doing cool stuff. And I'm realizing I played the sound twice now. But yeah, eventually this will be some sort of cool mechanism that, like, has a face come out made of panels. It's not quite as detailed as it'll need to be in the final version. Also, it's way too far away, I'm realizing now. Well, is it too far away? I need to figure out how exactly I want to make it so that, like, the challenge is going to be basically jumping onto this object as it's activating or deactivating. But I want to make it so that you can't successfully platform until you get the ability to slow down time. Like, it should be moving too quickly for you to actually get onto something properly. So let's see what it would look like from here. Quite large. Alright. Oh, wait. Whoops, I just died. Oh, and I don't even get my jump back. Hang on. Thank you. Yeah, the only issue now is the fact that you get soft locked if you're here. But at least if I do that... Razia... Yeah, she just teleports to me. Yeah. It's a little hokey right now. Also, I should probably get another save for Razia 3. So I should do the platforming up to looping back around. Then save the game again. Which thankfully isn't too far from here. There we go. So yeah, now we have the gun that slows down time. And so we can use that to, like, get her up on these, since they're too fast. But, with our handy new machine, they aren't too fast. And now I need to figure out why these panels can float, but the panels of the medium won't be able to. Maybe I'll just make these not float. They'll just have some sort of mechanism where they, like, flip down. But with the player's moveset, it'd be pretty easy to stand on them still. Nope. Almost didn't make it, which would be embarrassing. But okay. Oh. Well, I missed it. Okay, there we go. So now we can get up to here, and then we got a cool little object which lets us unlock these doors. And so now we can go through the whole area non-linearly. We can revisit our previous portions of the level, which, I mean, admittedly, it's like 5 minutes of content. And crucially, we can come back into here. And so now I need to... I think I'm going to save right here. as global debug save Razia 3. Because yeah, if we talk to her now, that's not quite what she's meant to say here. Because yeah, she's supposed to be at like the later stages of the quest. She's not, yeah. She's not in the right headspace. Because yeah, first of all, this is not the right place. Wait, why is this even like here? Opulent Medium 19. What? How did we go backward? Because she literally did this one and then did this one. Hang on. Because yeah, first of all, that dialogue should be position sensitive. Second of all, hang on. Save, load, state data. If we go to Opulent Medium Quest, or maybe it's in Quest Opulent Medium. So our current stage is 19, even though we've gotten to 40. What? How does that work? I think what we should probably have... Okay, hang on. Opulent Medium. Go to this quest. Close other tabs. I'm trying to figure out when would we have why would we have gone backwards? Because if we got to here, I mean, I guess I can just redo part of the quest. Basically, we need to go to here again. So once we've been to here yet again... Okay, now she skipped ahead to the proper place. So now we can actually get to what we need. So yeah. Now what I'm going to do is... We found some sort of maintenance corridor. What is she looking for? Let's say... 41 stage dot new. I found some sort of thing. Sort of tablets, I assume. Okay, completion dot... Actually, let's have, what if we get back into the main room from here? So, if we get the ossuary again... Let's just say that. We found our way back into... the main chamber of the ruins. Oh, that's going to be here now. Some sort of maintenance corridor. Okay, let's save that. And then I think here, I'm just gonna have Razia follow. Wait, no, so we're not in some sort of maintenance corridor, we're in some sort of, or like we're in the back of the room, or we're... of the medium. So Razia wants to explore this way. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh wait, hang on. Let's do opulent. So let's let's say that. So medium 41. It seems it's all looped back in on itself. I still haven't found... There's got to be more, though. I think we should go back. The medium. Okay. So now what we need is this. To try again, try getting back into the, or try getting back behind the medium panels. Right now I'm just putting in the like structural dialogue so I can actually like do the thing here. Okay, and then we're gonna have opulent medium 43, I think. And this one's gonna be so we're really in it now. Okay, and I think this, we might have to have some sort of like locking mechanism for the medium here. Basically like an emergency shutdown type thing. Where the player can, like, you know, jump behind here, get on some sort of thing, hit a switch that pauses the medium or whatever. I'm just going to put that, let's do like a D switch A. Be our, like, shut off. Or, like, medium off. Opulent medium slash paused. Persistent. Okay. Okay, and this one's going to be... What are these all going to be? So we found our way... So yeah, Razia wants to go back. Medium. Okay, so that's medium. And then we could have, I think here it's going to be near capacitor. Then we'd have this. And then follow. Oh wait, no. It's not follow with parentheses. It's follow with no parentheses. Okay. I think this is going to be stat opulent medium / paused. And for now, that's just going to do some sort of thing. And we're going to say, we've really done something now. So the medium isn't working right. Let come through. And I'm going to say, Razia wants me to, get inside the machine of the medium. Hope that doesn't crush me to death. Okay. Okay. So now we got more of the structural dialogue. Let's see if this works. Basically, Razia should be... No, she's not quite in the correct stage there. Oh, wait. Okay. We have to go back to the ossuary. And then Razia will be like, oh, okay, now we've looped around. So yeah, if we come this way, now we've visited the area, and then, yeah, I want to try moving the medium again. That's not quite correct. I think what it is, do we create the completions right away? I think, well, I think we weren't supposed to do that already. Yeah, that's not quite working right. Okay, let's get Razia, let's get this quest working correctly. Because I'm realizing, for example, we need Razia to be at... Razia move bind, room 1 Razia. That's exactly what we need. And that's going to be here. Okay. So yeah, we're going back into this room with Razia. And then we need to find some way to get into, yeah, so at least now she teleports to the correct place. I need to figure out why she wasn't walking there. Could be because I'm changing the quest as we're doing it, so it's like breaking. But it does seem like there's some like flaws with my logic. Like things that should have been activated when we like walked into the room, for example, were already considered completed because we had walked into the room at some point. Could be pretty simple, but... Let's change, first of all, I want this face to be faster. Where's our animation player? Well, first of all, I want, door moving room should not play a sound effect when it does its thing. Yeah, let's remove the audio stuff, I think. Well, I don't mind it. I'm just gonna not have it here. Because, yeah, now we have this doing that. And also I'm gonna make this less annoying for me by just having this do, like, wait. Oh, right, it's still not showing all of the tracks of the animation, which is really cool, and that's super useful for me. Oh, wait, no, okay, it is showing them. It's just there's not that many. Okay. I don't need to be mad anymore. Yeah, it's just there's like 50 billion animations. Okay. Let's do like 4 seconds, and we're not going to loop it. There's a lot of these. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Hang on. So does this still work? Oh, interesting. Only one of them works because I probably did like 4.1 or something. There we go, okay. Classic. So I think what I might even have is for these moving things, I might just set a pose for them as like a 1-frame animation, and then have it automatically like figure out tweening and stuff. Well, no, then I wouldn't be able to control the movement more granularly, which might be useful. Interesting. The medium was supposed to, like, stop being there? Hang on. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? Okay, you can lower the room again. So yeah, now the fact that our hello and goodbyes don't work is my issue. Okay, because yeah, it's supposed to be there. And then, where's our event switch? Presumably this. Okay. So I think, okay, I think I see the issue. This should be on, I think, or maybe event switch active equals whatever it equals. Yeah, we're gonna do event switch dot active or on equals active. what I should have done was if A equals active, return active equals A. If active, play that, play that. Else, basically, I should have done this in reverse. So that way we can have things like this work properly. Set active true. Wait, no. Flip those around. Okay, good. Okay, so now it should remember that stuff. Okay, now if we talk to Razia again, that starts going away. Oh, right, but because it's... Okay. That has an issue, though. In that we need, I think we should not have hello. Well, maybe we should have hello here. No. I don't want that there. We basically need, like, on animation complete, play active. I think that means we can do, like, 10.5 here. I think that means what I need here is... They should have the door connected to it. Moving room, door. Where's the door moving room? There it is. So what I'm going to do is just function ready. Door... What is this called? Moving room dot animation... What the heck do we call this? Oh, right, but it's, there should be an animation player. Or maybe anim dot... Wait, isn't this supposed to be... an animation player? Okay. So animation finished dot connect on door or on room moved. Basically what I'm going to do is if moving room dot active or open, there we go, set active true. I guess we can do just this. No, let's do that. In fact, we can even just have this be hello. Okay. So all of that... Oh. Oh, I see, because now we need this to be ready before the boundary. Wait, but this should be ready before the boundary. I guess presumably... Okay, let's just have initialized signals call deferred or something. That way we wait another frame for the signals. And then it shouldn't crash. Oh, we've already died. Yeah, so I think the real complicated bit will be figuring out how to properly, like, do that. Okay. So we have this stuff working. That opens. It did not do its thing now. What's the error here? Okay, method that called with that. Do it again. And that means also we should have set active moving room dot open. Okay. Try this now. Aha. This causes an issue because the game knows that we've talked to Razia to have her raise the room, so it automatically raises it. But it saved our position as, you know, with Razia. Okay. So I want to try this again. Okay, so now it at least does that. It didn't play the sound, which is disappointing. But that's okay. Okay, so we save and quit there. Try it again. Why am I still so much lower than her? Okay, well, that's fine. So why is this, I think this maybe needs to be there. Yeah, because I think it's basically the room is just not active. Or the room has not been readied yet, even though I guess it's just some arbitrary order. You know, like, parents are guaranteed to be ready after their children, but the children, like, there's no fixed order for them. Because I thought it was like, it goes from top to bottom in the list, but I think it's actually the opposite. And I think it changed at some point, so I'm not going to keep, like, I'm not going to rely on that behavior. But okay. So yeah, we need something here. Yeah, because this is about... I guess this is as big as I'd want the face. And that is pretty cool. I think we could make this whole panel shorter. Well, I'll think about that. Yeah, basically, I'd like this whole room here to probably be smaller. So that way we have more room to see our cool guy. And I don't want him to move... I don't want to move him much closer, because I was like... My intuition was that I could do that, but yeah, I want him to be about this big, because otherwise he's not going to be very impressive. Where else can we go? I guess we could go up here. Then I'm trying to see, is there some location from up here where we could then get, like, a better jump on him? Or should I have maybe his arms come out? Okay. Get that there, get this here. What are some things that we could do? We could have the walls here opening up to do something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, for now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have some, like, arms move out. So we're going to have these come out to, like, here, probably. So yeah, certainly not the, like, intended final result. But this will at least make it, like, possible to, like, get onto this thing. And then what I think I want to do is when you get to about here, Razia will stand up and enter the next phase of the quest where she, or where basically you have to platform into here, do that stuff, activate that, and then Razia follows you. Okay, let's add a area. Probably a visit area. I guess it'd be these two, or maybe this one. I forget how these work. I think it's layer 7 mask 2. Okay, but this is going to be like danger zone. Shape. Where's this? Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm going to call this Opulent Medium Danger Zone. Let's say about there. Razia will actually, like, pull away. Okay. So Razia wants me to get inside the mechanics of the medium. I hope that doesn't crush me to death. Ooh. What I need here now is the ability to temporarily get Razia to stand up. But I'm going to try, hang on. I'm going to do 45 here. Because I'm going to have Opulent Medium 43 be here. Okay. Try this. Basically, we're going to have like a Razia stand. Function Razia stand. There we go. Okay, this is now going to be visit, Opulent Medium, Danger Zone, and we're going to have that until we do, I guess what we're going to do is do Razia stand here. Oh wait, no. We're going to keep that the same. We're going to stand up here. And here we're going to wait for that. Okay. Basically what this means now is when we get into here, it enters a new stage of the quest. So I'm going to do medium 43. And let's just have that here for now. So that way you can still activate and reactivate the medium. Okay. And hopefully this still works. But this means that now, try moving, okay. Basically, I get on this thing and it should start moving. Yes, it is. But Razia isn't with me. Oh, right, because she's, okay. Because that isn't the correct thing. And also, because this isn't the correct thing either. Because what it's supposed to do is it also needs to do the signal. So, okay, Razia stand will also do save, or no, event bus, publish, Opulent Medium, active, false there. Oh. And did I accidentally press something? Hi, I'm good. How are you? Okay, let's have this. So follow through. If follow. Razia follow, else we're gonna stand at the medium Razia. Okay. And basically that means we're going to do Razia stand.bind false. And here I think we're going to do Razia stand. Oh. Okay. Alright. And there's Razia. Okay, so now we have this whole area back here, which will eventually have like a bunch of cool little mechanisms there. And we'll have some sort of thing to do. That's going to be really the hard part, I think. Copper. There. Alright. And yeah, for now, this is going to be the extent of our cool quest. Because I just need to make sure that everything is going to work right. Oh, wait, and that means that we don't actually have a way of getting out of here. I think what I could do is have some sort of custom animation of, like, these kind of slumping down. Ooh, that'd be interesting, actually. And then you, like, jump up onto here, do that stuff. I like that. I'm going to have the pipes back here. For now, I'm just going to have very simple cylinders. Do like 6 pipe, S-body. Hmm. What am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. No, that wasn't what I was looking for. Okay, so we have that there. I'm realizing if we have this ceiling here, then we can easily get across to there. Yeah, because if we have these pipes here, then it's trivial to, like, get around and get into there. I guess that's fine. But okay, what I want here is also for, like, a malfunctioning animation. And this one's going to be a lot of work. Because I'm thinking basically we have a lot of these coming out like this. And eventually I'll have like an actual like... Oh wait, hang on. It undid my thing where I very deliberately grabbed these and did this specifically so that I didn't have issues with them doing that again. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, we're just gonna have a bunch of these now. Thank you, Godot, for not clicking the keyframe for the position that I clicked on. And I'll need to figure out, how high do we need to be? We need to be pretty high for this. Well, I should probably figure out a better system for this thing. Ah, well. Let's have those there, and then let's just start kind of like grabbing stuff and rotating it haphazardly. Especially since these are going to be really like, well, this whole system here is going to be replaced with something else soon. I wonder if I could use Blender's... I think I might make these animations in Blender. Because I think I can use like the smooth deform on objects. That would be really useful. And just be able to like pull out groups of these. Wait, I gotta remember, you can't actually like platform on anything that's more than like, because these are all 8 meters tall, which means that you can't actually platform onto them. Like, I think this might be already too high for the player to do anything. If we have them go this way, that might help. Maybe this one comes back. Okay, I think that's fine. And then, if we get our shutdown, how do we do that? That's probably going to be in capacitor thing. What's the stat for this? Capacitor / opulent. Oh wait, what the hell are these? I'll hope that those aren't important. These seem like they were supposed to do something, and now they're not doing anything. Okay. Actually, I just realized this doesn't make sense as like a way to get out of here. I'll figure it out someday. What I'm going to do instead is, when we're in the medium, which is somewhere in here, it's one of these rooms. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's at the top. Well, what if we move all of these to the top here? So that way, you know, we have the rooms. There we go. Okay. Because the main thing I'm looking for is this boundary. If state, I guess we're gonna have now a status, or like a var malfunctioning. False. We're gonna have equals this, or no, save load dot state dot stat this. If not malfunction, then save load dot subscribe to Opulent say on malfunction. And we're gonna have otherwise set. I guess this is fine. Basically, if this or malfunction return. Okay. And we're going to have, if we don't malfunction, we have this stuff. So on malfunction, stat value. If value. Animation player play malfunction. Okay. And I think the way that this works is we don't get the stat until we have done the thing. Let's double check to make sure that that's what it does. Because it should be probably lighting controller. Capacitor, opulent, so subscribe on stat change, toggle not value. Okay. Yeah. So basically, once we get capacitor opulent, that means that we have pulled it out of the circuit. Which means that now, the room is malfunctioning and all that stuff. So that means, what do we do now? I guess this is fine for now. And also, I'm going to move this room to just connect it to this. Because yeah, our next step will be whatever it is. I guess our next step will be to make sure the whole game is, or this whole quest is playable, and then to actually make, like, the platforming challenge in here. Which will be much more time gun focused. Probably have some combat as well, I think. Okay. So that's the way out now. And I think what I'm going to do... I guess I might just add, like, a fan here. Just to make sure the game works. And then she pushes past us, gets the capacitor, runs back. Now that area is darker, I think. No, it doesn't seem much darker. But we do see the malfunction. Good. And I don't think there's any hope of us actually getting up this thing. Yeah, there's no hope whatsoever of us doing this. I guess what I could do for now, to make it easier, Well, first of all, we could have these go the opposite direction. Oh, thank you, Godot, for not... For, again, like, not, preserving the fact that I had all of these. First of all, expanding all of them. Thank you, Godot. How do we expand... Okay, we can't expand collapse branch in, like, a convenient keybind. But okay, grab these yet again. Lock them yet again. Go back to here. Doesn't do anything. Okay, malfunction. Have a lot of these do like this instead, and then maybe like this, so that way there's like some way of like getting through these. Because yeah, like I said, I think we might not even come this way. This might just be specifically for letting the player platform back into this area after they've completed this quest. I think if I moved like this, for example. Okay, and I think then we might be able to squeeze our way up to here. Let's try this now. Where's our thing? Why isn't that working? Oh, because we didn't actually set malfunction to be true. Seek current animation length. There we go. There we go. So now we have a chaotic little mix of things. This would be cool to platform on. Something like this, I like. And I think would be really cool for these is like the ability to like... Or if they reacted a little bit when you stepped on them. Which would be very complicated since I already said I'd have some sort of like IK solver for like the position of them. But I want to do that like pre-baked. Well, I guess we could have it happen in real time as well. Or maybe we would just like slightly rotate one of the arms in like some pre-programmed way. I like how tricky it is to even just find a way to go here. Oh. Rousey is struggling to keep up. Let's see, what did I have for lunch? What are my tasks today? Let's see. I had a burger for lunch. And my current task... Oh yeah, and hi, welcome back. Is, completing second half of this level. Yeah. Yeah, so we got our cool thing. It's malfunctioning now. I'll need less flat lighting in here. But okay, so now we can presumably get up to about there. Okay, we could get to here. And then we'd need some way to get back out of this area. Oh wait, we can literally just go down there. Like, we don't even need to get up to there. We can just, like... How would we do that? There we go. Basically, we'd have to repeat a little bit of the level, which actually wouldn't be bad, because it's going to be basically... Oh, okay, the lighting actually worked. Yeah, the lighting is meant to be much darker in here. Hang on, I like having this stark lighting here, though admittedly that's an accident of the fact that this isn't casting shadows on its back faces. But okay, and then we can come up into here, and then these doors still work, which I guess would be fine. Because yeah, basically now there's like a power outage in here, which is why it's so much darker. And then let's actually see what she says. Okay, so she's basically in the correct state. Okay, so now we've re-implemented the quest. It is playable again, but just barely. Because yeah, now what I need to do is I need to make this half of the quest, where basically we do some final gauntlet of like very time-sensitive things with the time gun. And then when we get the capacitor, we get more monsters in here. And then it's dark and spooky and all sorts of things. Let's get our reflection probes. Make sure that those reach all the way out. Huh. I'll have to figure out how to make these properly connect as well, but that's okay. Wait, don't we need... oh yeah, I was gonna do something with this pipe. Potentially we could go all the way through... Well, that challenge wasn't very good anyway. And I'll have to figure out how to make this thing, do something. Yeah, now I'm kind of getting into, sections where I don't know what to do yet. Okay. Let's go back to... Where's my PowerShell? Okay. Opulent Medium. Second half is playable. Oh, wait. Okay. So what are the things that we don't have yet from the Necropolis? I think there was a section where we had a lot more with the pipes. I'd like that again. Okay, I'd like a section like this where we introduce the falling bridges. I really liked this section where we went up above the things and then we had like a platforming segment up there. I liked having more enemies. Yeah, I think enemies would be another good thing. Let's see. I need to go to writing. What do I need to go to? Writing. Quest. Opulent Medium. Is this the right place? Maybe notes? Okay, that's where we had it. Okay, so we have a refresher, our playground. Then we have the, like, loop back, which had the, like, big or, like, challenge with the time gun. And then it had, like, fans and the time gun. Okay, so more challenges with the time gun. I'm going... So let's say, like, Escape 2. Which will basically just require the time gun somehow. I haven't actually figured out how, though, because right now it doesn't. Okay. Introduce the bridges. So, pipes with fans where you turn time on and off. So, those pillars with things. At the base, combat with the time gun. So I think here, I'll have to figure out a lot more of the mechanics. I think there'll just be some cool visual set piece in here that isn't as integral to the mechanics. Let's see. I like a platforming challenge like this, where you have a guy shooting at you, and you just do some platforming across this. Admittedly, this one's kind of just haphazard. Not very interesting. We could perhaps have another non-linear section here, where we have to do a few things. I think I'd like that. Yeah, because we have that, like here, for example. Yeah, I like this. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is this area is going to be now a much larger hub. Or it's going to be, yeah, a hub area where you're doing things all throughout it. Going up and down. And I will not assume any sort of specific mechanism in here right now. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move all of this. Shrink it back in. It'll be like this entire room is just the mechanism. And then, for now, we'll move all this down to the ground. Do we even need this? I think what I'll do for this is basically just have another set of doors with buttons on them. Okay, yeah. And what we'll have is two doors perhaps going like that way and that way or something. Okay. Let's have something go this way. And then I think something will go this way. Well, hang on. Okay. Okay. So yeah, now we have two locations we can go. That'll be way up here. And they'll somehow loop back around into here. How do they work exactly? I need to figure that out. Oh, I know. If we go way into here, this is the mechanism I have. I have these two doors. So this T intersection, where when you press this switch, it activates like this door and this door. Okay. And then I'm going to have that here. And I'm going to have this at the end of that. And I'm going to have this here without that. There we go. So what is this? This is now going to be... Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Okay. So yeah, now we need the ability to, like, get up to here somehow, which I think... Yeah, I think this whole first half of the room will be reserved for, like, all of the mechanisms required for this part. Actually... That means we should probably have this go up a little bit. Because I think some of these might attach to, like, the roof or something. Okay, that's fair. Okay. I know what I could do. I could first off have, I'm going to have one of these actually not do a wall. It's going to be a series of pipes. So we're going to have, I guess... No, I guess we got to do a cylinder. Okay, solidify... Okay. Oh. I don't want that. Let's do, like, tool... Okay. Spin. Not quite what I wanted. There we go. Always the wrong direction. Okay. Let's have all of these be renamed, because I forgot to name them. Let's call these, pipe collision. There we go. And actually one of these, or all of these, I guess, should go down like that. Oh, wait. And that means one of these needs to be, unique. So can we do like unlink? Or maybe unique? Hmm. Nah, I know a good idea. Just do Shift D. Okay, because what I need is basically to blow apart this thing. There we go. There's a ruptured pipe. And this will have fans that let us go up and down. And there might be some sort of respite for us in here at some point. Okay. So now we have these. Let's see if, oh, I should have probably... I guess I can load Razia 3. Okay. Global debug load Razia 3. So that should be... Oh yeah, now we have to do this again. Come back into here. Doors open, let's go deeper. And that means we can now do this. Oh yeah, now Razia's back into here. Yeah, Razia's kind of bugged. That's okay. State dot... Oh no. Debug, save, Razia... let's save later. Okay. And our sound seems to have disappeared from the... Yeah, that's a shame. I don't know why the sound disappeared. But okay, that was supposed to... I was supposed to move this. Okay, whatever. Player toggle note clip. I can't be here all day. Okay. Save this. Razia 4. I'll fix that other stuff later. But okay. So basically now, what I'm going to have is... You have to go up into 2 different locations. One is probably going to be not as high. It's going to be something less than that. The other one's going to be in these fans, or in these pipes. Pipes. Copper. Try that there. I guess that's fine for now. And then here, I'm going to have this whole thing here. Maybe like right about there. Yeah, we go up, and then we'll go down somehow. And then we'll eventually find our way back into here. And for now, I'm just going to figure out... Let's get this pipe with, like, fans. Wait, I thought these were... like, twice as wide as this. Okay. Well... I think that means that we can delete these... Well, could be worse. Oh, actually, I just remembered. We don't even need to see what's inside these pipes, so like this thing here can just go like there. Okay. There we go. So now they are as wide as I want them to be. Well, actually, now they're a little too wide. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Okay, let's say the imparted velocity is going to be 45 here. We're going to have like a range of like 8. Basically, and for now I'm fine with these rings. Okay. Let's see if this works. Basically, now we should be able to just swing or fling ourselves upward. Okay. And I'm going to consider this to be like a harder version of something that you do in like an earlier area. Or maybe, yeah, basically like I might have an easier version of this pipe challenge. Okay, that's fair. And then we're going to have something like this. I think I really should have this be a separate room. Which is unfortunate because I've already started putting everything in here. What the heck is the logic behind this? I'm like, the fastest way to move is like up and to the left to scale it down. Okay. Player dies instantly if they go down here. Maybe not as deep, though. Yeah, about there seems fine. Okay. That means we should probably have all of these, like, do, hang on. Okay, that does make sense. Good. Wait, I just realized we don't even need this to be solidified. We can just remove this modifier from both of these. And then we can do, just remove those faces actually entirely. Because, yeah, neither of these will be visible. They'll do, I'm gonna say, like, oh, wait, I see. Something like that. In fact, I should probably move these fans to somewhere else for now. I'm gonna move them to just here. Because, yeah, I think, basically, split this thing about there. And then have this do center to center of mass. And this is going to be back rooms dash room. And maybe a little bit of a different room here. In fact, we don't need, like, any of these now. Yeah. Because this is going to be its own room. Okay. There we go. And that means that these fans are now in the back rooms. Something or other. Time Gun Hall, Secret Passage, Stripped Ruins. And I think these are in the order there. Okay. Okay. Why is this a different thing? Oh, I see. Well, do that then. So that way these stand out a little bit more when we use the copper cleaned. Okay. And this also no longer needed. And that means I think this door... take your time. Actually, what the heck is this? Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, delete that. Delete that as well. Glass? Who cares? Yeah, so now we have like a whole... Now we have two separate rooms, which admittedly, I'll probably need to make this one bigger yet. I'll have to figure out exactly the movement. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think I might just do the exact same thing on the other side. Like, just have another one of these. Doing this, and it'll just be a less dangerous one. Because, yeah, I might do, like, a, Let's see. Get our solidify modifier in here. I guess 0.4 was what I did. And for this one, we might even just do... something like that. Or like some sort of maintenance thing where it looks like it's intentional rather than the other ones being like kind of broken. And then also edge data. Crease? No, that's not what we need. Trying to figure out basically how to make this look good. But I think what I'd want is like just auto smooth. Yeah, that seems okay for now. And I'll just have that. Hang on, I keep forgetting. I want to do Alt-D there. So that way, when I edit this one, it does that. And that way we don't need that. Okay. I'm realizing now, this kind of didn't, like, do anything for me. Or that having these divided up like this was kind of unnecessary. Ah, well. See you. Okay, I like this so far. Having these, pipes like this. It feels more interesting conceptually than just having some hallways and stuff. Wait, why is this one not that? Oh, I see. Because they both... one of them had a modifier that the other one didn't. Okay. Okay, that is fine. And basically what we have over here is going to be a very similar thing of just like a fan that you have to get around, but this fan will be a lot less dangerous. Just be like, I don't know, 20 or something like that. And yeah, we do need probably a bigger outline. Or, yeah, we probably need to resize these tubes, but oh well. Let's just make sure everything works right. Hmm. Let's get this down. Let's get... I think maybe these need to be, like, a good deal less high up. Also, I'm going to make it so that you have to climb into these. So, like, you get launched up a little bit, but then you have to make it the rest of the way. Which means lower this. Okay. And this would make more sense if I had the copper, so I should probably just do that. Oh, why is this one called Pipe 2? Weird. But okay. Try this again. So yeah, it's a slightly different challenge. But okay, that'll let you do something or other. And that'll be cool. We're already getting slightly off kilter, but that's okay. Okay. So what else do we want? We need the ability to reintroduce falling platforms, so let's start actually making stuff here. Let's have one of these. So this is going to be maintenance 1. And this will be like walls, I don't know, dash collision. Wait, where the heck did my, like, oh, I see. It's 1 meter tall. Okay. I think what I'd actually want here is for all 3 of these to be parents of, or children of this. Because I think this is going to go much further. I'm imagining, basically... go this way. Oh, wait, no. Send that way. Have something in there. Gonna have this down here is like say like that. In fact, I think I'd prefer this to be even lower. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Because basically I'm gonna have this then come down like this. perfect right there. Yeah, so this will be a very well, actually... Yeah, I'll say this will be a simpler one. And then we might even have, like, another thing that goes on top of it, so maybe one that, like, goes up further, and then you have to do some more challenges to get through it. That'd be fun. Just have a whole bunch of pipes here. Because I'm also wondering, why did I have it like that? We could have it like this. Perfectly flush with the wall. Remove this here. Alright, that's as it should be. We could have this here. There we go. Okay. That's good for now. Okay. And we'll just keep these there. Though I do think we should probably have... let's move this down a little bit. Let's move this down a little bit. Because I think now these should impart, like, less velocity of, like, I don't know, 15 or something. Let's see how this goes. Ouch. Hang on. Yeah, I want this to be high enough that it doesn't hit you. Right, I have to do this. There we go. I have to ask permission from Godot before it'll let me deselect things. Okay. There we are. And then what I want is... I think it'd be fun to have one of our death gnats up here. Okay, that'd be fun. Yeah, because now we can start doing more combat stuff. So yeah, what I think I'd do is we have this continue out. Or we have something like this, where this goes down into an endless void. And then we have these tubes perhaps go down the same way. And then we'd have, like, this here. Like that. And then we can have this do the same thing. So I'm just going to grab these inner... Actually, I've forgotten how to do that. Right, because what I want to do is I want to copy and paste these vertices to there. I'm just going to not do that. Okay, I must have done something wrong there. Okay. Get these vertices there. Okay. So now we have things that do that. So we have some sort of weird cooling system here. And then we'll figure out what we actually want to do with the rest of that soon. But I will copy that, paste it. So what is the actual, like, how do we scale this down? Is this the most effective way to scale it down? I feel like there's gotta be a more efficient way to do that. Okay, well, that's fine. So you can see that will kill you. And then what we need is some sort of platforming challenge over here. I'm going to put a death mat. Been a long time since we've actually seen one of these guys actually do things and be bad. Will they even be able to get aggroed at us from this stain? Or from this range? I can't see its collision area. Oh yeah, I think right here it will just barely get aggroed at us. This is a lot bigger than I thought it was. I wanted to make the room longer, but I think this is plenty long. Oh wait. At least Razia is like ride or die. She'll like get down and like fall down the ledge with me. Oh, I see. I should probably put the materials back on everything, because I can't see. Let's just get pipe, pipe, pipe. Okay. Are you shooting at us? Okay, now he's shooting at us. Razia, protect me. I think Razia will protect me. No, she won't. Wasn't I supposed to be able to, like, shoot the bullets out of the air? Maybe I changed that. So what are the interactions that I want to have here? I think maybe a timed button. Razia can't seem to handle the sloped ground. That's unfortunate. I think what'd be cool is to have pipes above us. But that wouldn't... I guess... Oh, wait, hang on. We don't have an actual, like, entryway here. I just realized. Yeah, this is probably more important than whatever else we can do. Also, does this, like, does reloading the scene reload the models of things in the scene? No. It's already been almost 3 hours and I've barely done a thing. Ah, well. Yeah, I think now we're in the more difficult sections of this area. I'm gonna have him accelerate at 0. I should probably have had, like, a fancy mode for that, but oh well. Can I get the fucking guy that I was clicking on? Okay. Oh wait, no, I think we do 0 speed. How do we set this again? Speed equals 0? Okay, yeah. Basically, we have a setup where if this thing... Well, it's stationary by default, and then if it takes damage, it sets itself to the default speed. So that way they don't fly toward you, because they're more threatening if they, like, shoot you from there. And eventually I need to make them static again when they're far away. I really like making the bullets do fancy things, so I wonder how I can, like, make that into, like, a thing that we do. I'll protect you, Razia. Okay. Enough fooling around. We need some sort of thing. I think what I'm going to do is have something similar to what I had before down in here somewhere. This one. Actually, what I might have is our first falling bridge. That would be interesting. Hang on. Let's get that falling bridge. So if I unrotate this... Okay, so, and this is a nice place for this to be. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this thing active. Because I think that'd be funny. I think this might be too much, though. Yeah, because they might be distracted by the guys falling. Hang on. Why did that not work? Hang on, if we go to here, get children, return node, get children. What the heck is node? Oh, okay, that's a link there. Okay, so links equals this. For this, if C is character body... Oh, wait, no. And let's say if C is not... Okay. Okay. And this is actually going to be a... Let's just say a physics body 3D. Let's just have a velocity here then, so we're not gonna have the velocity... let's just do that. Oh wait, do we want to do... Oh wait, we do need to do character body 3D, okay. Hang on, so that means that I want to change the type of the platform square. To be character body 3D, even though... Okay. So we need this there. Let's make sure that I didn't break anything there. Because, yeah, we need the character body. And now, there we go. Invalid this on base kinematic collision 3D. Dot get collider. Okay. And that's fun. I like that. I think maybe I want just a more isolated region though. Okay. Do I want that, though, to be inactive? Because I wanted these basically to be, like, when the place is collapsing. Okay. So I think I won't have that collapse the first time you use it. I might have it, though, because it could be... Yeah, I might have that there, just for the sake of it. Because you might come back this way. And I think having that could be interesting. Because, yeah, this will really show the player, like, really make the player learn how to, like, dodge attacks. Admittedly, that means that this is a very, very simple room. Unless I add some extra stuff here. I guess I'm okay with that. Okay, what is the regular, or what does the original have? Let's see, I was also putting my desk into standing mode. Okay, so we go up this tube. And then from that tube, that led us... Okay. Originally, that led us into this challenge, which now we do earlier. And then we go around. And then we do this challenge, where we have a little platforming segment, and we shoot those guys. And then we come down to here. And then we just see one of these platforms in isolation. I'm fine with that as kind of like a finale, or as like a, you know, we go from here to here. I think maybe we have more combat in this area. That would make sense, because we have had now, like, whatever this is. Okay, so that's the way that we get out of here. Okay. This will be 2-room. Maybe I'll call this combat 1. So yeah, I'm thinking basically, we got a lot of rooms. We'll have some sort of thing up here. I think for now, I'm fine with this being like, this. So this might be our first, like, combat arena. What else do we want? Because I do like this region. I like having the cave out here. I think what I want is a room like this, where there's a very, very large gap, and then there's things off to the side. Actually, what if we did that for our combat room here? Basically, we just have it come out like this, and then there's something over on this side, way off in the distance. Then we have this whole thing like this. That didn't quite do what I want. Also, I'm realizing... There we go. There's something weird there. Okay, we can go like that for a while. And I do like the idea of, let's see. Trying to figure out how to make this look cool like this. Well... What if we just have this... Alright, I'm realizing now. If I have these in here, it's gonna, like, influence the, like, scaling, so it's not gonna be even. Okay. And, what if we just had right here a cube. Actually, what if we have just a plane here? Okay, and then we're gonna have modify... No, generate. Solidify. 1 meter. Only rim. Because the player will never be able to get over here, unless they do, in which case I'll actually have that wall there properly. Okay. And there we are. So now we have something kind of cool. What if I did... this as like platform S body? Okay. Oh wait, this thing is actually called like... Well, it should be called, like, let's call it Combat Chamber Collision. Okay. Wall collision. There we are. And let's make sure that all of this is attached properly. Yeah. And yeah, I think this should be plenty big enough for combat to happen. Like, at least a little bit of combat. And then there'll be like a door here that's like blocked until you do the thing. And there'll be a door over there to tantalize the imagination. Place is just getting bigger and bigger. Okay. So let's get a door 1. Right. For some reason, when I'm streaming, my mouse is white, but only to me, and I can't see it. But okay. That should get the player thinking. And yeah, I'm thinking just have some crawlies. Oh wait, no. Shouldn't we have... Hang on. Thank you, Godot, for not doing what I want. And for putting... whatever. I do need to have more of this stuff. Like, what the heck is this fan in? Like, this fan should clearly be attached to this. And this is... whatever the heck it is. The medium room? Okay, exit area... yeah, that's all fine. Well... what should the exit area be attached to? I guess topside? Probably the player spawn should also be attached to that. Well... yeah, well, no. That's a debug thing. Okay, this death knot goes into maintenance 1. And then here we have enemy group. Didn't we have like an enemy group thing? Oh wait, what did I just do? Class name enemy group. So for C, wait. But if this is... Okay, I see. Well, this should be a node 3D, I think. There we go. Okay. Now we got these, and then that means that this thing here... Stat name, let's have it be medium or opulent medium group 1 or C group 1. Okay. Basically, get doors. Okay. Combat 1 will have door 4. Okay. And this thing actually can do a eye toggle. Okay. And I think that means, so for each light in here, what do we do? Light 3D, safe light. Okay, good. There we go. Okay. Let's do, so if elif C is light 3D, C dot light color equals emergency light. There we go. Okay. And actually, don't we have a tween here? Okay, good. We have a tween. Okay. The reason I'm doing this is that now we can have lights that are like all around here. And these lights will tell us if we're in danger. And right now... Let's have these. I think it would be mean to have this around the corner, but not that mean. So I think I'm going to do it. Okay. Wait, you're supposed to be, like, persistent. Or you're supposed to die. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, wait. Huh. That's a good problem. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it so that, hang on, we need to, like... I think we need to, like, have the camera at, like, a skewed angle in order to get, like, a good scale. There we go. For it to scale, like, at all reasonably. There we go. What I'm going to have for this thing is when it triggers, it's also going to trigger for enemies. If body is player body, elif body is enemy body. Body dot kill. Okay. So that should mean that now you can, like, kill enemies by kicking them off the ledge. Hang on. Make that foul creature not respawn. I don't like him. Where's his respawning? There he is. And you know what? I think, oh wait, yeah. We got drop help, drop coat, whatever that is. Whatever the heck I just said. And you know what? Reset it on player death. You have to get around this guy. Let's make sure that our, like, things work. So, like, if we get... Did our little bugger die? Where'd he go? Okay, yeah, he did die. Hey, look at that. And that opened. Good. Okay. So now we got some basic combat in here. Well, this area isn't as scenic as the original one. I guess just because, well, it just doesn't have the same lighting. That's the big thing. Whoops. Hang on. I need to press, what am I doing? Okay. I'm gonna sit down now. Okay, so the main thing I'm missing is cool lighting. And also, I do like that we have a little bit of the edge here. Or basically, we have a bit of a wall on this side as well. So we could do, like... There we go. What do I want next? I guess what I'll do first is add a plane here. Solidify this as well. This will be our doorway. And for now, it's just going to do something like this. Wait, hang on. Okay, so it's most of the way up. Hang on, I should just make this world coordinates. I never want to use local coordinates, except for, like, in extremely specific circumstances. Okay. And also move this so that it's a little bit more there. And yeah, this area is pretty boring, though. That is a downside of it. I think I may need to amp it up a bit more. But I'll leave that as an exercise for future me. Because I think what I want now is... You go across a catwalk to somewhere else, but the door is locked, so you have to jump down from the catwalk onto a lower bridge, and then you go across. That'd be fun. Okay. And then I can use that eventually for the capacitor. Okay. Basically, I'll show you exactly what I mean. Big chamber like this. It's clear that we're supposed to walk this way, but there's nothing over here that we can actually do. And so instead, what we have to do is go down. And then do probably like this. There we go. And then we'll have a little doorway this way that does nothing. And then the player will be like, what the heck? That's broken. And then, yeah, what they'll have to do instead is they'll have to walk across a bridge. Or jump down and walk across a different bridge, basically. And that'll attach right here. And eventually, I think... Let's get this whole thing here. Lined up relatively well. There we go. Alright, alright. Okay. Let's get this thing over here. Alright, so now we need to figure out... Because I want this bridge to also work. So we could have a very small area here. Okay, this does work. Or I could just make this a little bit wider. Basically just move this whole section a little bit that way. Hang on. There we go. The value of that is that now I can play more with this stuff, because yeah, what I'm gonna do, I think, is we come down to here, we loop down, we see this bridge, and we're like, what the heck, we can't do that. But then we jump down to here, there's another bridge that we can go, and then that we go through. And then, instead of this being there, it'd be like here. And this is where this door is unlocked. So we'd have something more like this. Which means actually this door would be the one that we'd have different. And we might even have like an observation window here. Yeah, because we could have, for example, a whole little observation, yeah, like glass, all the way around this, where we're doing activities still. Because, yeah, I like having these rooms highly interconnected. So admittedly, this area, yeah, I'll have to figure out how much space the actual mechanism requires. And what the actual mechanism will be. But I think the square planes are fine. I could do something crazy with, I was thinking of, like, heptagonal tilings. I have a paper on them. I'll show that at some point. But I might make those, and then have them arranged, and then move those, and that could be pretty cool. But ignoring that for now, I'm going to move this back to where it was for the time being. Okay. Oh wait, and this thing needs to be, bridges. Collision. That's not what we need. We need a single arrow. This will be bridges, room. Okay. And here we have a similar bridge to this one. In fact, we might even have you go through all of these. That could be interesting. I don't like that this isn't centered. I probably should have just done that. In fact, what if I just make it centered? Like, just grab this. Grab this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, these are centered. It's that the doors aren't centered because I decided to make them not centered for some reason. When I could have just made them centered. Oh, wait, no. That's not the one I want. That's the one I want, yeah. Because then what I can do is I can do that. Because I can just move all of this stuff. You know, move these perfectly aligned. Okay. And then I can do, 0 there? Yeah. And I'm gonna have... Who knows how many extra bridges here. And maybe just, how much more do we need to move this? Probably like, literally like 2 meters. Okay. Look at that. And then we'll have the same bridge down here, which hopefully will not confuse and annoy the players, but instead make them think, wow, this really is some sort of interconnected video game world. That's amazing. Hang on. Can I do just like a transform here by like 40? There we go. And then... Okay. Fit. Alrighty. And why is... Actually, wait, hang on. Why is this one not... Falling 1, falling 2. Why is falling 2 not aligned properly? Oh, wait, no, it is aligned properly. It's just the bounding box is... Okay, the bounding box is misaligned. Fair enough. Actually, what if we have one of them fall? I think these crawlers need to not respawn. Okay. And that gets us to here. This area is, I think, too long and too wide. It's kind of dull to go through it. So let's go, let's collapse this. I think we go about half as long. Well, you know, that percentage less. Instead of 22 bridges, we have 14 or 15, however many. You know, we're removing 8, probably. And then for the rest of this, we do something else. And so how many is that? So that's, each of those is 4 meters. Yeah, 32 meters of just walking. No, that doesn't feel right. Oh, it does feel right, because that is what it is. Okay. Well... yeah, I think that's perfectly good. And we'll do something with this section here. Make it more interesting. And that means that we have this space that now I can use for this much more easily. Okay, that's good. Okay, so this one, I'm going to call this... let's go door 1. Oh, whoops. I'll get it eventually. Oh, wait. Let's change it to a door 1 glass. Okay. And by the honor system, nobody can get through these impenetrable doors. Okay. Why is that? Okay. And we've tutorialized this concept before. Much earlier. So now, the player will have these same things. If we go to the switch... we're going to have... so this is going to be... blocker 1, and this is going to be blocker 2. Complete nonsense there. Door 1, door 2, Switch 1, switch 2. Okay. Oh, and we actually need 2 of these, I think. Or I guess what I can do is just make it tied to this one thing. Hang on. I got a text message or something. Oh, that's fine. A notification for bills being paid. Actually, let's do this. Which one's blocker 1? Okay, that's blocker 1. So this wire goes right to there. And that means we can basically get the exact same wire. No, we can't quite. I want this. What? Why is this going crazy? Did I loop it by accident? I think I did. What is that? Delete that. Okay. There we go. So now we have this going a little bit more sane. Okay, so now this switch will both open up this door and do whatever else it's doing currently. In fact, we don't even need this wire to, like, actually connect to anything because we're just going to have the switch itself. Like, do, it's just going to be persistent, opulent, medium, B door 1. And that means that we copy this to both of these doors. Hang on. There's some... It keeps selecting the wrong things, and it's driving me crazy. Yeah, we keep selecting that. Is this what we use? Is that how we do tracked stat? Hang on. Tracked stat global that. Open stat equals that. Okay. So tracked stat is the stat that we are using to track that. Okay. You know, we actually can use this wire by just attaching it here and then rotating it 180 degrees like that. Except then we need to make it unique and attach it to the other thing. Right, there. Actually, what if we had this... Hang on. Do that. Move this there. And then make it unique. Grab this thing. Boom. Okay. And this one's going to be 2. Oh, and also both of these should be persistent. Okay. And that wire is purely cosmetic. Interesting. Okay, there we are. It's gonna take it a while to... Yeah, it doesn't... It's not very effective, is it? When it's just a straight path. I'm fine with that. Well... Maybe for now. Okay. Then we do the cool thing. And then let's make sure that this works. So pull that lever. It did not open the door, which is interesting. It was supposed to open a door. Is that because these doors... Is that because this thing... okay, I guess I just didn't fucking do the thing that I did... that I explicitly remember doing and clearly did. Okay, whatever. I know I did that. Because I literally copied it from the switch and put it on the door. Razia, I'm not talking to you, Razia. Hang on. Okay, now it does that. And then, just for the sake of this, let's double check this. Okay. And let's make sure that the switches are persistent. Okay, yeah. So you can see that one's working, the switch is on. So now we have the, like, first half of the last half of the game. Because basically there's, like, 3 acts, I suppose, to this final half of the game. And they are just, like, that section, and then everything after we get the capacitor. So I guess getting the capacitor should be pretty easy. This bridge is still a little unnecessarily long. It would be cool if Razia could, like, navigate consistently. Because, yeah, she's, like, totally fucked in a lot of places. She's, like, broken. Yeah. I guess it's because I've never seen, like, a following, like, companion character in a 3D platformer. Do I want to do much more today? Not really. I've been doing a lot. It's not supposed to be doing the malfunction stuff already. Oh well, this is fun to climb on. And eventually it'll be much more clear because all of these will be... Well, one, they'll be smaller. And also there'll be less flat lighting and all sorts of things to improve it. I completely forgot that I could go onto this side of it. You know what I should do? I should fix the, I'm gonna fix the climbing sound effects. Okay, let's say that that's, section 1 of the post-medium area. Okay, let's go to the player. Or base mesh. Because, yeah, what we need is probably Do we have it in climb? Yeah, all of these have their own separate things. So when we do move climb, advanced actions, set animation save paths. And we don't need that one, I guess. I'm really glad that they had added that here. And also, I think what I need to do... Oh yeah, we need to manually do this for every single one of them, though. Because who on earth would want custom tracks on their animations? Like, it makes me mad. I genuinely don't understand, like, why this is a thing that I have to do. Oh, well, it's not... At least it's not that bad. Though they still have the warning here, even though... keep custom tracks is, like... Okay, whatever. Actually, I think I should close this. And then I should go back to the move climb. Okay, because we need like step and hand things. Oh god, it's gonna be so terrible with the new bug where I can't actually see the animation keyframes or tracks that I've added until much later. Okay. Because what I need to do now is figure out where the feet and where the hands are planting for a given sound effect. Okay, so I think frame 0 is is one of them. Insert key sound. Hand. Place hand. Okay, good. And then I think, since these are point... Okay. They should be pretty easy, except for the fact that it doesn't snap to the place that I want it to snap to. Oh my god, I hate this fucking engine. Even though I set this, if we go to project settings... No, if we go to editor settings, animation... I have it set to default to 0.05. So that way it's reasonable to actually... And I can't snap. And it doesn't work. It still doesn't respect the actual snapping. Jesus Christ. I hate this fucking engine. Okay, well. At least that snaps. It doesn't snap here. But okay. I'm gonna have a stroke, though. Let's just add this to everything. I think it might be easier to just manually set the, to, like, go into the file. Oh, wait, no, but it's a res file, not a T-res. And this one, we don't really need anything right now. Okay. So can I copy... I wonder if I can copy this track. I don't think I can. Oh well. It's just 0 and 0.5, so that'll be easy to do. And I think it's something... Okay. And it also tends to be weird about, like, if you write... Like, where you click is where it puts the thing rather than where the timeline is. I think. Like, if I click here... okay. Slope down. Okay. And this way, at the very least, we'll have the hand effects. And then I can figure out the other ones soon. Hopefully I didn't do anything with the idle by accident. Okay, good. Okay, because yeah, we only have overhang and slope. Okay. That should be good. And now if we go in, we should be able to hear the hands being placed in positions. Oh, but it fucked up all of my animations. Because of course it did. Because of course you can't actually... Because of course it did. Okay. If we go back to anim move climb, all of these need to be set to loop. Why does it set this to not loop? Why did it set it to not loop? I hate this fucking engine so much. And the fact that they have a whole system for like being able to select multiple things and you can't use it in this specific menu because they didn't set it up. Because every single menu in this engine is like a different thing. Like, this is not a video game that was designed for like making... Oh my fucking god, it still doesn't work. Do I have to go into the fucking animation editor and manually click the fucking thing? Will that do it? I'm gonna die in real life. I'm pretty sure it just like stopped importing this from like a separate file and now it's just like doing its own thing. So there's no hope. Because now I have to literally fill it out in triplicate. Because the animations are suffixed with -loop, which means that when they're imported, it automatically sets them to loop. And in the import settings, I manually specify that they loop, because for some reason it broke when I, saved the files to a different path. And I have to go into the animation editor and also check that they loop. Because for some reason, setting them to loop in the animation importer isn't good enough for Godot. They made animations so much worse in Godot 4. I mean, they were bad in Godot 3, but I knew how to, like, work around it. Where in this, it's like it's actively fighting you to not do what I want it to do. I think, in general, the, 3D tools are not very functional. Because in Godot, it's mostly for 2D, and for, 3D demos to, prove that it can do good 3D graphics, so it has a lot of fancy graphics things, but not a lot of, functional tools. Like, the fact that I still don't know how to do baked lighting. But okay. So at the very least, we have footsteps. Or at the very least, we have that. I'm actually going to add... Do I bear to add the footsteps as well? I think I'd like to have the footsteps be 0.2 seconds after. Actually, does this have an argument? Place hand. No, okay. Place sound attack, place hand true. Good enough. Step. And I think... Yeah, I think I should do this slide. Basically, Okay. This will be a bit more annoying because we have to do step, and then we have to manually specify that it's false true. Well, it won't be that bad, actually. Okay. So that's 0.167, even though... Why does it snap to the wrong fucking thing? It always does the wrong thing by default. Oh wait, I see. 0.2 seconds would have been way too long. This is a half-second animation. Okay, and this one's gonna be that. Okay, key. So let's make sure. So this should be the left foot attaching. Right, and we're going down, so that means right foot attaches right about... I mean, it attaches right at the exact same time as the hand, but I'm going to do it a little bit after, so that way there's, like, some time. Okay, so this is right foot. Yeah, okay. Alright, we don't need that. Okay. Oh wait, I just realized all of them need, Oh wait, no. Did I do that? I think I might have done that correctly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's left foot, right foot. There we go. I could have done that different. Oh well. Thankfully, these animations were designed to be, like, very consistent. And hopefully, this time, they don't break. For, like, the 50th fucking time. I'm not holding my breath, though. But yeah, I just want to be able to hear my beautiful sounds again. I want the game to be, like, at the functionality that it was way back when. Oh, wait, no. Okay. And once this is in here, I will celebrate by quitting. Okay, step. What am I doing? Yeah. This is exactly what I'm doing. That. Duplicate the key. That. One more. Oh wait, I did it already. Okay. Let's enjoy the fruits of my labor. Alright. It's back. It's back to how it was. Now there's inexplicable gravel when you climb. But it's a valuable thing. And eventually I'll have, like, unique sliding sound effects for each surface. Yeah, because basically that gravel stepping is to indicate that you're not on steady ground. Oh wait, did I not have that for... Oh, I need to have that for sliding run too. Which presumably is in move core. So right here, probably sliding jump. Or a sliding run. And let's hope that it remembers that it's supposed to loop. Okay, and this one, let's go to the regular run. Where did I put my time steps? Okay, step was at... Let's make these, like, consistent. Well, let's do 0.15. Yeah, that feels reasonable, and then I'll do step 0.65. Yeah, that'll be much easier for me to remember for a slide run. Yeah, 0.15. Step 0.65. I think this one's also... Okay, so this one we start with the right foot. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no, we do the left foot, and then... Oh. Wait, hang on. I'm confused now. So slide run has two different... It has an entirely different pace. It changed it again. It changed it again. Jerry, it changed it again. Also, I don't have the faintest idea how this... Okay, but that should be on. That should be on. How do these synchronize then? I guess they don't need to, because they're completely independent. Or because they're like played as different states. Duplicate the keys here. They're not even... Okay, I guess they are in the right place. Okay. Right on schedule. Okay, let's see this in action. So now we should hear our sliding steps when we're sliding down a surface, which we don't have a good place to do that. Oh wait, we do have a good place to do that. Right above us. Yeah, right here is the perfect spot. Okay, good enough for me. Actually, Razia, get that dang... Oh wait, you did get the capacitor. Okay, that explains why you got the capacitor. Or explains why the thing is broken. Doesn't that mean... Oh, okay, yeah. She's saying what we need to be saying. I kind of like the idea of there being rock above us. Like, once we've exited there... Ooh, that'd be good. Okay. I'm going to say that as, like, my next thing for this area. So, like, Opulent 2... level... So, like, post, medium, level. Basically, rock ceilings and walls. We're building, or they built into the caves. We're gonna need a lot more stuff as well. Well, I'll say that that's like a fun thing that will integrate more and more cave into the medium, or into the level, I should say. You know, it's not going to be very fun to move this. I probably should have called it, like... I probably should have had it in the permanent location first. Oh, wait, actually, I just realized. I can just move this anytime. Because Godot supports, you know, because I don't do anything fancy with Godot, that could break if I just move it to a different directory. Okay, so the only thing I'd have to worry about is making sure Blender remembers that. But that's good. Okay, so this whole section... surprisingly little work today, I feel. But I was kind of on a hot streak with this place, I think. Well, I guess it's a pretty large volume, and it is a pretty complicated thing here. I'll have to think about it more, though. But okay, I'm going to call that the end of the day. Hopefully I can eventually get back into my, like, normal daily cycle of, like, 9 a.m. But I've been sleeping very erratically. But okay, I should be back on Wednesday, and as I said on Discord, I'll be doing more 5-day-a-week stream, or 5 streams a week for the upcoming weeks. Because I want to get Kitty Found a Camera done soon. But okay, I think that'll be it. See you later.